Another one bites the dust for Eric Nixick. UFC Paris, we here. And shout out to that gentleman who won that last fight. But now we have Sam Patterson 6'3 versus Trey Waters 6'5. I mean, two tall glasses of water at 170. What up, Pinnacle player? What's poppin', brother? Um, I also wanted to mention Eric's washed, man. I've been trying to tell you, but hey, don't even listen to me. How many fights has he lost in a row now? We're talking 0 and 3 on UFC 318. Dan Ige lost recently. I mean, it's a mess. I would say constructive criticism or just some advice. I would say you got to go seek out Justin Gaethje's coach, Trevor Whitman, Javier Mendez, Matt Brown at ATT, the MMA Lab. I got another one too. Um, Even Sanford, Henry Hooft and the boys over there. They got a good wrestling coach too. I think Greg Jones or something like that. So there's plenty of places to go, man. I don't know why fighters are spending their time at Extreme. I mean, either get a new head coach or like you guys should all start dipping. Like, what the fuck's going on? You got Sugar Ray Sefo there. He should be the main guy, but he's busy running PFL. But that's the guy who should be coaching fighters. Ray Sefo, the real fucking, former fighter. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. What up, JJ? I got the coffee going. Hey, check it out right here. I'm not gonna lift it. The coffee's kind of full right now, and I got the keyboard and everything here, so I'm gonna just leave it. But yeah, Patterson Waters is on. I'll get the fight clock going real quickly here. Yeah, but real talk, Pinnacle. I'm not here to shit on people, but when it needs to happen, it needs to happen. Bisping's out here. I think he was like crediting Nixick, funny enough, in that second round, right? He's like, oh, Nixick says he could switch it up, different game plan, really good advice. And I'm over here just cringing once again. Then you got Bisping in that same fight saying that, like, a 10-9 round is literally when somebody out jabs you by one, or maybe like outstrikes you by two or three. But if somebody really wins the round as far as like clearly, right? Clearly wins the round by, let's just say, landing 12 more strikes or something like that, or 15 more. Bisping says that's a fuck, and maybe like one takedown when the guy gets up anyway. Bisping thinks that's a fucking 10-8, which is crazy. He thinks that a fighter could lose 2 rounds and still come back and win the fight in the third, like more often than not, he thinks, by total domination in the third. Bisping's trying to rewrite history. I don't get it, man. I'm like trying to figure this shit out. If I'm tripping, like, is this what everybody thought a 10-8 was and a 10-7 was? Like what Bisping's saying? Like 10-7 is basically like when somebody doesn't get anything off. 10-8 is, I'm talking real good domination. And 10-9 is a clear victory or a close victory of a round. But that's just how I've always scored it. 10-8, for example, let's say he lands a bunch more strikes and he rocks the guy, okay? Rocks him. Maybe gets a takedown in that round too. That's a 10-8 in my opinion. Especially if the guy doesn't get up, you can go 10-8. I think we should award more 10-8s for droppages. That could almost be like a rule of thumb. Like you drop your opponent 10-8, like in boxing. They don't do that all the time in MMA. I'm going to lock in on this fight right now. Round 1. Halfway through, Patterson versus Waters, and Patterson just rocked Waters bad. Waters out on his feet. Patterson's about to put him out. Ooh, Patterson's about to put out Waters. Bad. Waters is out bad. Put him out, standing TKO. Standing knockout pretty much. He was knocked on his feet. Sam Patterson. Hey, I know a guy, Patterson. I know a guy, man. He goes by the name. Should I say it? Should I include him in this? I don't know if I should. I'll say it. What do you guys think about Jacoby Smith versus Sam Patterson? What do you guys think about that? I got Imavov, bro. I got Imavov. I've been hearing two things about this fight. I've been hearing one that it's going to be a stinker. Shout out Soda Pop. Shout out my co-host on the Wednesday podcast. You know, and what's it called? And I've been hearing that like Imavov don't got it over Caio. But like I don't know, I kind of disagree with both of those. Like I think this is gonna be a great fight. I mean, these guys are of high skill level, bro, and I haven't really seen too boring of fights. That Brendan Allen one, I mean, I think Brendan can low key be boring at times. Um, so I don't blame Imavov that much. And as far as Caio being better, I don't know. I'm just sensing, I'm sensing this aura coming off Imavov, and people are saying he mogged Caio, right? That's the word these days. He mogged Caio in the face-off. I've been seeing that for weeks. When he called him Kailu, when Hamzat and DDP got in the octagon, he's like, "Where's Kailu?" He's saying Caio's done for weighing in early. I saw this clip where Caio was on this podcast and with all these kids, and like Caio says something about Imavov and all these kids, like four of them, just like surrounding him. I hate seeing that shit sometimes. Like all these kids just around him, like they like meat riding him, but as soon as he said something disrespectful about Imavov, these kids are like, laughing their asses off, hee ha ha, and it's like, all right, boys, make sure you stand on that shit, and you're not just sucking them off, Because I really think that's what they're doing. They're sucking them off. And then if, let's say, they had Imavov on their podcast, they'd be doing the same shit. Ain't no loyalty with these podcasters, bro. Patterson won knockout. Yeah, I'm super excited for this one. Smith for sure. Jacoby Smith, okay. All right, JJ. UK versus US. Sam got them hands, I can't lie. Jacoby called you out. You want to call him out? Here we go. Let's see if he does. $50K and Neil Magny in December. Okay. Sam wants Neil. Oh, and he's nodding his head. Sam's about it right now. I like this guy, Sam. Respect to Sam Patterson. Maybe I could reach out and get him on the podcast. I'll see if he's down. Sam's got like similar hair to myself. Real poofy hair in the back. Um I told James Lynch Imavov is underrated. He has the arm on mean streak. People sleep on them. Look how he beat Jared and Buckley. The manner, but outside when you look at him, you wouldn't say he's a killer. I do think people sleep on Imavov for whatever reason. Oh, I think it's for that Strickland loss and shit. If you were to ask me. But again, Strickland's a great fighter, so like I don't know what's so bad about losing to Strickland, you know? I'm going Imavov tonight. I'm going Imavov, and I think Kailu, I think Kailu's been doing a little much. I think Kailu's been doing a little much. So let's see. What do you guys think about that face-off though? Was Kailu like? You see all the body language experts. Like, what's your opinions? Like, did Caio really get mogged there, or is that a lot of hoopla? I'm not gonna lie. He didn't match him with the glasses. Caio was clapping. I saw Kenny's little post. Caio was clapping out of nervousness when they don't fuck with each other. Clenching the jaw a lot, even though I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I guess Neil Magny's got a fight booked already. So, fucking Jacoby Smith. I know a guy, Jacoby Smith. Winner gets a ranking as far as an opportunity at a ranking. Winner gets an opportunity at a ranking. Of course, I will interview Buckley again. I'll be the first interview. When you hear from him, it'll be right here first. I mean, aside from the stuff he's putting on his podcast. But yeah, first interview's right here. I recently spoke to him. He's just laying low. So, it's not the time for an interview right now. But when it is time, you already know. I'll let you guys know. But I know I lagged on that SD Dumas interview. Speaking of that shit, so SD Dumas interview, I'm fucking finishing editing it tonight, and I'll post it tomorrow at noon PST for fight week. It's perfect timing now. I was gonna post it last week, but I got so far behind on it, I might as well just wait another week for fight week. More hype anyway. Do you think this fight between Imavov and Caio will go to decision? I mean, I'm hoping. I think it's going to be a dogfight. We'll see. I think it's going to be a dogfight. And I think that we could see a knockout. Especially if Caio's weight drained, bro. 2 weight cuts like that. I mean, either you're struggling, right? Either you're struggling to make that weight both times, or you're an undersized middleweight compared to Imavov. Because look how big Imavov is. He ain't cutting that fucking twice in like less than a month. So maybe Imavov knock out a weight drained Caio, or a smaller Caio. How do I know Buckley? Because we did an interview like back in the day when he first dropped down to welterweight. So I've been covering the whole welterweight journey pretty much. That was the first interview, I think, after he knocked out, what's his name? He's not in the UFC anymore. Andre Fiallo. Or I know his last name's Fiallo, that's for sure. New Mansa. We need the return soon, boys. We need the return soon. I think a good fight for Sam Patterson. Did Sam miss weight or something? Is Leach in China? They going to China January 2027? I think so. Okay. Or you mean 2026? Okay, great question, MMA fan. Who do I think will fight Hamzat, winner of this or Hernandez and RDR? Honestly, bro, I feel like it's getting complicated. Like, Caio did weigh in for backup. Okay, number 1. Number 2, these guys have some of the largest win streaks in the division. And On top of that, Imavov's coming off a knockout of Izzy. Okay? Like, I don't know why we're complicating it. This one gets title shot first. And then, like, winner of Hernandez RDR is next up on deck. If I was running the company, I would say there's no way, even if this fight's boring, winner gets title shot. Like, these guys have done enough for the company. They're not boring fighters. They've been getting finishes and shit like that, like, coming up. Like, you get a fucking title shot, bro. Especially, like, how do you say no to Caio with all the favors he's done for the UFC? Not all the favors, but the fucking being the backup. Bro, Fiallo was getting some good knockouts in 2022. But when he came in the UFC, it kind of like was short-lived. Soda Pop, fucking 1 year in the future. OMG, I thought we were in 2026. If Imavov wins, he will get it. But if Caio wins, I have no idea. But see what I'm saying, MMA fan? If Caio wins, he just fucking waiting for the backup like 2 weeks ago. I think contractually, he's got to have something promised. He's got to. And then on the other side, Imavov just coming off a knockout of Izzy, bro. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't really care if he doesn't knock out Caio. Like, you can win it any way you want. I'll give you the title shot. That dude's big as hell, too. Like, I like that. Him versus Hamzat's a great fight. I like that more than him versus Caio. Unless Caio just completely, like, out-grapples this dude. If Caio out-grapples the fuck out of Imavov, I would be pretty impressed, too. If Fluffy demolishes RDR... That's fine. If he demolishes RDR, I just say... Okay, I'm going to tell you guys this then. Because I haven't considered this until right now. What if Fluffy demolishes RDR, right? For those who are of the mindset like, oh, okay, then give it to Fluffy. Just to be dead honest with you guys, if anybody should lag on getting a title shot, this is no offense. This is no offense. But if anyone should be lagged on getting a title shot, it's Fluffy. You know? Fluffy's the one who doesn't really have a fan base, who doesn't really sell. You know, he has a fan base, but is he a needle mover? You know, he's not as much. Like, Imavov's got a whole country behind him. Caio's got a whole country behind him. RDR's got the Netherlands behind him. So, and that's no offense to Fluffy, but that's just keeping it a buck too. So I don't, like, with that being said, like, no, like, I think Imavov gets it or Caio gets it. Everything they've done for the promotion, and they have countries behind them. Brazil supports heavy. You already know Brazil supports heavy. Okay, they always want to have a champion. They're like the U.S. U.S. and Brazil, it's almost expected. You got to have at least one champion in the UFC. And then Paris, you see how these guys are supporting, you know? Imavov's a needle mover. And with that being said, you know, I think I solidified the argument. Like, I rest my case. Like, send it to the jury. I rest my case. Send it to the jury. Harry Hardwick. This guy is one fucking man. You guys looking at what I'm looking at? It's guys like this, though. And then you got the Brazilian with, what do they call him? What do they call him? Jose Aldo's coach? Andre Petinares. So he comes from a good gym. O'Malley versus Song? Damn. So the UFC doesn't believe in Song, huh? I guess the UFC doesn't believe in Song. They're done with him. The Song Yadong experiment is over. Because you give an O'Malley Song Yadong, it shows where you stand. Does it not? If I was Song, I'd be like, oh, it's like that, Mick? Or whoever the matchmaker is. Off topic, I don't think Ilya versus Islam happens right after Islam beats Jack. If he does, Ilya would have to wait until June because of Ramadan. I mean, yeah, that's the problem with the Russian fighters, bro. They're like out during that whole time, except for like Bilal. Um, but to be honest with you, MMA fan, Ilya would wait. Ilya would wait. There's nobody else Ilya can fight. Who's Ilya gonna fight to match his star power? Especially if Islam beats JDM, who's gonna match Ilya's star power? Like, there's only one fight. Ilya will just sit out, wait, kick it. No worries, no stress at all. So I think it would happen. Like, if you're telling me, because Ilya's fight isn't even Ilya's fight hasn't been announced yet, right? Ilya's fight has not been announced. So, you know, what are we booked up till? Let me see. The best contribution the UFC or ESPN has to the UFC is their event schedule. It's the best contribution. Let me see. So we're booked up till 3/22, which is November. So earliest Ilya would fight is December announcement, right? December announcement, Ilya versus Patty in Miami, coming to Miami in November, in December, right? Is that what happens in December? We go to Miami. Ilya versus Patty, December announcement, UFC 323. Or who did Soda Pop say? Oh yeah, O'Malley versus Song on 323. Okay. O'Malley versus Song in Florida. Okay. And then 6 months from there, Ilya takes on Islam, or 7 months. It doesn't matter. Well, if that's the case, then he can easily fight in, what's it called? In June, July, August, summertime international fight week, you know? Ilya versus Islam. How's that sound? That sounds pretty crazy. That's what you guys all wanted this year. I wonder who will fight in and bro, what MMA fan, what does Ilya's brother have to do with late November? They can't be in a training camp at the same time? Is that what you're telling me? Because bro, Patty and Armand got to get a fight going. I mean, Justin Gaethje got to get a fight going, bro. I don't see them waiting another 5 months for that shit. 6 months for a fucking lightweight title picture to just sit there stagnant. Sounds kind of crazy. Okay, we got Hernandez Hardwick starting off with a headbutt, looks like. Fernandez looks like the bit of a bigger lightweight. I see. I see. These guys are throwing heavy shots early. What is this, lightweight? This UK guy. Ooh. Yeah, this guy's reminding me of like a Davy Grant type character. I think Davy Grant's a little bit more polished, but like, you know, that UK toughness or something. Oh yeah, Harry's legs fucked up. He's already kind of like, yeah, look at that calf. That right calf, look at that thing. Ooh, he can barely even plant on it, bro. Less than 2 minutes into the fight, Harry's screwed. Ooh, dude, Harry's about to lose his fight off of a leg kick. Ooh. Ooh, he just deaded both of the legs. Instant redness on that other one. Head kick now. Oh, and his base is screwed. Ooh, Harry lands a nice two. I like this guy, Fernandez. Oh, Fernandez got caught with a 1-2. But I do like this guy, Fernandez. He's exciting. Ooh, spinning back fist off a leg kick. Harry just like falls to the ground, like dives for a leg and just falls. He's turfed on the legs in his debut. Cage Warriors guy. Ooh. Ooh, Harry's done. The fight's over. The fight's over, man. Yeah, the fight's over, Herb. Good call. Good call. Yo, I like this guy. I like this guy right here, Fernandez. He's like the Mexican, I don't know the guy's name. Or he's the Brazilian Mexican fighter that I like. Torres? Torres or something like that? You know the crazy guy? Loco or something? I don't know his name. He's like a former cop. That's like the Brazilian version of him. If anyone knows his name. Manuel Torres or something? You guys know who I'm talking about? This is the Brazilian version right here. Okay, let's see here. Fluffy got all of California and the Latinos. Fluffy subs RDR. Cali, though, it's just Cali, bro. It's just Cali. And he's got a lot of Latinos. You're right. I'm not going to lie. Fluffy's got a little bit of a fan base. So I'm not going to take that from you. Fluffy's got a little bit of a fan base, but it's not enough. It's not enough yet. But he's got a little bit of a fan base. Like, he's got more than guys like Sean Brady and shit. Okay, so I'm paying him his due respect. Umar should be fighting Jan. And honestly, like, I think Fluffy arguably has a bigger fan base, or close to as big of a fan base as RDR. The problem with Fluffy is he doesn't really sell fights. Like, he's not really like an interview guy. Like, he doesn't really play that game. He's like a Nate Diaz, like that, you know? So, although he's been trying. Umar should be fighting Jan, not Bautista. Umar versus Jan should be a #1 contender fight. That would have happened, but Umar turned down Jan. Could have been. That could have been them, but Umar was playing. So now Umar got that Bautista matchup, and I love that matchup. I love that matchup. I'm rocking with Bautista. I wanted to say that on some type of platform, but I haven't said that yet. I'm rocking with Bautista. Who you guys rocking with, Umar or Bautista? I feel like everybody rocking with Umar. I'm going with the MMA Lab ace, Mario Bautista. If MMA Lab got to send somebody out, they call Mario. I hate the Hardwick brothers, man. Soda Pop hates the Hardwick brothers. This is my first experience with him. He's getting wheelchaired out? Damn. I mean, low-key, that's not a good look. I mean, like, not a lot of guys get wheelchaired out. Either this guy's got superhuman strength, or Harry might be a little bit soft. I don't know. He got leg kicked for like 3 minutes. And both legs were getting destroyed. Like, the first time he landed one on the other leg, it just fucking went dead too. Topuria will be the first pay-per-view on Paramount for sure. First Paramount pay-per-view Topuria, second Paramount pay-per-view Kamzat. Oof. Deadly duo. Kawhi Fernandez. I like that guy. Volk Larona, Nevada. 323. So that's December. I like that. It's been a minute since Volk fought. He's ready to get an announcement going soon. He's been promoting himself a little bit. What if Islam loses? I mean, shit. People are going with JDM. A lot of people are. Hardwick is one of those Brits with no skill but a lot of toughness and can brawl. So he'll probably find success, should get slept here though. Looks like Soda Pop was right. Ilya coming back March or April. Okay. Kawhi wants a highlight so bad. Loco Torres, yeah, that's the guy. More of a brawler. This guy a lot more clean and shit. Yeah, this guy's clean, but you see it earlier how he's like out of his mind, like I don't know. I like how he like walked out and shit. He's like about it. That's what I mean. Like some guys, you know, they like to fight. This guy likes to fight. I like the guys who like to fight. Love both though. This is exciting. Why boxers want MMA guys to box them. Oh, this is exactly why boxers want MMA guys to box them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know why boxers, like, I mean, you ever notice boxers got really skinny legs too? I don't think they could take too many leg kicks. You gotta be trolling, bro. Umar is the most skilled bantamweight in the world. He only lost to Murad because of his cardio and his broken hand. MMA fan, relax, bro. It's all good. Like, Umar's a nice guy. Umar's a nice guy, but I'm just rocking with Mario. I'm literally rocking with Mario, yeah. Soda Pop too. I got Mario Bautista, he says. Bro's getting stretched out. Honestly, getting stretched out's crazy. Low-key, getting stretched out's a little bit crazy. Umar's the most skilled bantamweight in the world, bro. Let's see him against fucking, like I said, MMA Lab ace Mario Bautista. Listen, there's a difference. Mario Bautista went into the best gym, one of the best top 5, top 7 gyms in MMA, okay? and he went in, worked his way to the tippity top of that gym. He's number one. Aside from like a Jared Cannonier, because he contended for the belt, you got Mario Bautista and Jared Cannonier. Those are the top dogs in that gym. Okay? Off nothing. No relationship, no cousins, no brothers. Nobody knew him for shit. Okay, that's Mario. So I know Mario gets a bad rap, and somewhat deservingly so at times. But when you talk about what he's done, and he's a really good fighter, maybe a little boring at times, but he ain't no easy win for anyone. Look what he just did to Patchy. Apparently Patchy was out grappling Merab or some shit. So look what Merab did to Umar. And then look what Mario did. So I don't know, man. I'm a rock with Mario. Anyone told me I look like Brad Tavares? That's hilarious. No one ever told me that. Sean O'Malley versus Song Yadong. But I heard that I look like Paulo Costa and Brandon Moreno mixed. That's what I heard. If Paulo and Brandon Moreno had a baby, somebody said one time. Am I from Mario's hometown? No. Mario's from Arizona. I'm from California. Mario is really good, a lot of top contenders, but Umar wins. Oh, beats a lot of top contenders, but Umar wins. Patchy has zero head movement, bro. You're not lying about Patchy's head movement. You're not lying about that. He was doing straight jiu-jitsu. That whole training camp, he was just in the fucking 10th Planet gym, rolling with like Merab and shit, and fucking Raul Rosas. Delgado is one. Delgado working his way up. But that's where I got it from. Delgado told me that Benson Henderson said, Mario Bautista is my ace in the gym. Like, Mario Bautista is my number one draft pick. And then he said, Benson told Jose that, like, he sees that in him. So he wants to take him under his wing. So, like, yeah, that's why I say Mario number one. Like, he got the Benson Henderson cosign. The new guys in Benson's gym who he believes in is like, yo, I see in you what I saw in Mario. So I'm rocking with Mario, bro. Call me crazy. I mean, I think Patchy was just hitting 10th Planet. I think Patchy was hitting 10th Planet and maybe even Extreme Couture. I think if Patchy doesn't train at Syndicate, he should. I think John Wood is a better coach than Eric Nixick. I said it. Too many Dagestan fighters anyways. I mean, it's about to get evened out. You know what I mean? They can't be on top forever. Mario's training hard for that. That fight only lasted like 2 minutes. Hopefully there's not a long break. They were just fucking speed rolling through these fights though earlier. So they trusted Umar C. They put him down on a prelim headliner. Actually, that's not too much trust. They went from putting him on a pay-per-view card to a prelim headliner. Umar C. highly disappointed in his last fight. Super boring. Not deserving of the hype. And I apologize to who I offend. Let's see what Ribeiro can do. Marcin Tybura versus Delija. Think Delija's pretty good. That's what's coming up next. Then you got William Gomez versus Ruchala. Sola versus Rise Mckee. Oki Balaji versus Mason Jones. Oh, they re-signed Mason Jones. Okay. Modestas Bukauskas versus Paul Craig. Mauricio versus Saint Denis. All right. We got a hell of a card coming up. That's a hell of a card right there, honestly. Capped off with Imavov versus Borralho for the title contender. Yeah, I was like kind of on the fence about Mario, but then I was like, fuck it, bro. I think, he's a good fighter. Let's see what he could do. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Like, if he fights somebody who I think might beat him, I'll say that guy might beat him. I'm not like on the Mario train. I'm just like, I think too many people are on the Umar train, blindly supporting his ass, and it's like, dude, fucking have some opinion, like, a lot of people can't see shit until, like, the guy actually loses. Then they're like, oh, then they start, like, talking shit on him. Me, I'll be like, oh, yeah, I'm not surprised. But let's see. Ante Delia. Coming up. Hell no, I'm not. But shout out to Corey for doing that, like, could have been records, little, like, parody. That was funny. That was good. Also, man, Adrian Lee versus Ty Ruotolo. You guys saw that fight last night, or at least the highlight. That was a dog fight between two young bucks, bro. Two young bucks. And, Jiu-Jitsu ace. And, I mean, technical IBJJF world champ, because Mika Galval popped for roids. Ty Ruotolo, at the black belt level. Ty enters in the game, and he takes out a hot prospect, 3-0 in his debut, bro. You got to respect Ty for that. You got to respect Ty. That win over Adrian is no joke. And Adrian brought it, bro. Adrian brought it, and Ty fucking withstood it. So, congrats to Ty. Adrian will be back. Shout out to both fighters for putting that on, early in their career. I think that's one of those where you'll see... That was a classic fight. I watched that, and it was almost, like, nostalgic of, like, Pride days, bro. Like, that's as close to modern day, maybe, Pride as you could get. Like, some cool shit, great matchup. That's one that'll go down in history, especially if both guys happen to have great careers, Let's see it. You know how, like, Chuck and Rampage fought in Pride back in the day and shit? Stuff like that. I love that. Maybe they end up in the UFC one day. How about Pereira Ankalaev 2? Interesting fight. I think it's more competitive than people make it out to be, I don't think it's going to be a wash by any means. Okay, so Soda Pop says he saw the fight. You can tell Lee's game plan was to make him quit to punches. He was throwing elbows off bottom because he didn't expect for the guy to react well to being hit since he's grappling and shit. Yeah. I think it might have been surprising, for him. It's like a nightmare when, like, a guy can just walk through your toughest shots when you give your guy everything you got. And then you're finished with the combo. And it's like he's just staring you right in the face, unbothered. Like, your heart rate goes up another 5 fucking beats. Those guys went at it, man. They went at it. And shout out to Adrian, for, like, deploying his best game plan possible. Going out on his shield. Like... I love to see that shit. I disagree with the UFC having a star problem. They have a promoter problem. Dana spends more time with gambling and power slap instead of promoting these fighters. Yeah, MMA fan, I agree. And I actually said somewhere recently that, like, it's even, like, become so lazy to where they make it fall on, like, the fighter's fault. Like, oh, that's why we want to put these guys up against each other so that, like, Tom Aspinall, right, could have stole John Jones's hype if they would have fought, and that's what would have made Tom a star, and that's why Tom's not as big of a star as he is now, because John retired. No, it's because Dana's not promoting Tom as well as he should. Dana should be promoting his guys a lot more. It's his responsibility. It's not the responsibility of the fighters to get them over. Dana doesn't know how to make a star as much anymore, though. He's too busy getting hyped up over guys like Tommy McMillan. Montel Jackson versus Figgy. I like it. I would go Montel. Ante daps up the champ, Tom. Dana's honestly barely promoting Canelo and Crawford. Again, Dana's approach to promotion is weird. He's promoting them by putting him on like the beginning of UFC broadcasts. That's how he's promoting them. Netflix is really doing the promotion with that countdown and stuff. That's not UFC production. Dana's not even promoting Canelo Crawford. He's doing the bare minimum. Put it on the beginning of a broadcast before a UFC press conference. I don't even like that he does it like that. Go out and do your own promotion on like ESPN and shit. Stop like stuffing it in our face. Not trying to be mean or anything to those girls, but McMillan pulled creatures. Hey, I think it was like the third one to the right. You guys feel me? The third one to the right. But what do you expect? You know, Sean and like Tim and stuff, they don't pull like, you know, crazy baddies. Like, they're from like Arizona. Like, Arizona doesn't have like the hottest chicks, only the college does. I know, bro. Sometimes, right? It's like instead of having 8, bro, you should have just had like the baddest 3. Like, you overdid it. You overplayed your hand. It looked bad. Then you got like Homa fighting shit, reposting it, telling me about it. Like, bro, I don't want to see that. My washer is going crazy if you hear a thumping sound. Table face-offs like they do in boxing. Can you imagine how many views Patty versus Ilya table face-off would get? Bro, they basically used to do that. It was like face-to-face. Joe Rogan used to do it with like DC and John Jones and shit like that. They just stopped doing it. They just stopped doing it. I would love to see more of that though. Patty and Ilya face-off would be great. I would also like to see like multiple episode countdowns. They used to do that like week by week. You know what I'm saying? I want 4 fucking countdowns for Ilya versus Patty. You know, maybe give us a world tour. I want like a 6-week countdown, like an 8-week countdown. A lot of people are like maybe like too young for this or something like that these days, but you know, 24/7 Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya type shit. Like, I want the whole fucking thing, bro. When they wake up and shit like that, I want to see it all. Bro, I gotta fix my washer. Oh my god, it's going crazy. That shit, it just stopped, but oh my god. Charles versus Ilya barely got any media. Yeah, it didn't actually do that well, Charles versus Ilya. Actually, it did decent. I could tell you what the biggest pay-per-view for my channel was this year. It might have been Charles Ilya, honestly. Yeah, Charles Ilya was a big hit. CBS deal means more media. ESPN did a horrible job. Doubt it. Doubt it, bro. Ante versus whatever his name is up, so I gotta check the washer real quick. Fight's getting booed. D'Elia does look like a GTA 5 character. Yeah, the Ilya stream was crazy. That was the biggest one. The Delgado KO on that card. Oh shit, D'Elia just killed. D'Elia just killed fucking Martian. Oh my goodness, he just killed that guy. Ante D'Elia just killed Martian Tybura. Like, really bad. Oh my gosh. CBS does a good job promoting soccer. They definitely have more exposure than ESPN. I don't watch soccer, MMA fan, so I don't know. But I'll take your word for it. It's really simple, though. We don't even need too much shit. We just need the countdowns. We just need more lifestyle content of these UFC fighters. I think that would help so much. I think that would help a lot. Soda Pop knew Tybura was about to get slept. MMA fan losing money. If you bet on Tybura, man, come on, brother. This is a wild card. They're all like super early finishes. I mean, it's good and bad. Good and bad. Good and bad. That's a good heavyweight. I'm gonna pull up the rankings. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not about... I think interviews get overplayed. Like, fuck the interview, dude. Just show their lifestyle. Like, honestly. Interviews should start becoming a little bit more exclusive. Like, everybody go make your own content. Stop trying to be lazy and build off the fighters' names. Number one. Number two, you know, it's dried out for the fighters. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of some of it, bro. Honestly, I am. Unless you can provide something to the fighters of service, you definitely sure as hell shouldn't be interviewing. That's a fucking fact. But actually, the last thing I want to see is interviews. That's the last thing. If the last thing I want to see coming out of this Paramount deal or CBS deal, if we're talking more content, is the last thing I want to see is more interviews, like more creativity, bro. Like, I'm sick of it. Propping somebody up, asking questions, like, please, dude, please. They don't even ask the right questions. Save me, save the fighter, save them from themselves. Because a lot of those people are the same ones who would suck off a guy like Eric Nixick, okay? For an interview. D'Elia got a number 7 ranked guy from being unranked. So D'Elia's just skyrocketed in the rankings. Okay, Givante, Jailton Almeida. Or Waldo Cortez. I guess he's teammates with Tom. I don't know. You could skyrocket this guy to the top, give him a number 1 contender fight. But I would slow build this guy, D'Elia. I'd let him get like 2 or 3 wins. I wouldn't speed rush D'Elia if he's not ready yet. Let him fucking build up. D'Elia versus Cortez Acosta is a decent one. Soda Pop, if I was a fighter, I'd never be slept. Also from Team Aspinall in the rankings is Mick Parkin. He finna be ranked number 7. Yeah, he is. He's stealing that, or he's going up to number 6. Better pay for fighters too. No fighter wants to take the hardest fight and be active because of the pay. Is everyone from Team Aspinall fast as hell? Oh, I already read that. D'Elia versus Blades. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, D'Elia versus Blades isn't bad. Sam Patterson versus Jacoby Smith. Winner gets a ranking. How about that? Winner gets a ranked opponent. I forget who Blades even fought last. Pulling up Blades' record right now. Okuniev. Split decision. Win-loss, win-loss. You can give him D'Elia. I wouldn't mind it. Umar C versus Brenson Ribeiro. I guess I'll pull up a clock right now. How do I pull this up again? I guess I gotta go right here. Caio wants to show him he's his daddy. Bro, why does that one keep popping up? I got it now. Bro, what the hell is going on here? Who's Kuniev? Kuniev's the guy who just lost to Curtis Blades or what? Hold up 1 second. Okay, we're chilling. Bro, they love Kevin Holland in the rankings. They absolutely love Kevin Holland in the rankings. I couldn't tell you why, but they do. Oh, let me go fucking change something real quick. In all reality, Kevin Holland is probably, yeah, within that top 20 area. Top 15, I don't know. Patterson versus Jacoby. Book that shit. Is Neil Magny booked? Damn, Sam to beat Jacoby. And if Sam beats a prospect like Jacoby, I mean, I feel like it's respect. And if Jacoby beats a prospect like Sam, then definitely respect, because you guys think Sam's a little bit better low-key. That's got that wrestling matchup, though. You know, wrestling versus striking. And Jacoby, he's got some decent hands to him, too. But does Sam have decent wrestling? I don't think that anything that compares to Jacoby. Let's book that shit. Let's book that shit. December. Soda Pop not on the Jacoby train after that fight. Didn't like that performance versus a layup. Bad fight IQ and bad wrestling cardio. Oof. Soda Pop. Let's see. Jacoby did say, though, his camp was all fucked up, so maybe give him a chance in this next one if he's able to make some adjustments to the training camp. Sam versus Jeff? Oh, shit. Jacoby's teammate. Jacoby versus Gilbert Burns? Jacoby versus Gilbert Burns? Brendan Rivero, 3-2 in the UFC. Umar C, 2-1. Bro, give Jacoby Gilbert then. I would love to see that shit. Renat versus Kevin Holland. I like that, Iron Aries. Renat versus Kevin Holland. You know, you give Kevin Holland too many gimmies to get into the rankings. Give him a tough one, too. Give him Renat. Let's see where Renat stands. Although, you know what happens when you give Kevin a fucking grappler, bro. It doesn't need to be, like, experimented again, I guess. Shauna Bannon. This freaking chick. Umar C versus Brenson coming up next. Hey, so I got somebody in my comments telling me that they go, Tommy won 3 state championships and was 52-0 as a senior. This annoying ass dude loves to hear himself talk. That's so funny. I doubt Tommy is a 3-time state champion in high school wrestling. I fucking doubt it, bro. 52-0 as a senior and you don't go to college? Come on, bro. Tommy McMillan ain't a 3-time state champion in wrestling. That's hilarious that people will go on here and say that. And if he is, then somebody tell me I'm wrong. But I'm not going to believe that shit. That's hilarious, bro. 3-time state champ. I'm going to try to look that up right now. Let's see here. Okay, so Tommy, it looks like he might be a 1-time state champ. 2016 MHSA State Championships, first place. 2015 State Championships, third place. 'Didn't place at the Froshsoft National in 2013. Soda Pop, you did, brother. You did. You knew it. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Soda Pop. Hey, I need MTK to throw me up a little bit more layups like that. You know, that Tommy McMillan and shit like that. But he does. He gets me going on it too. Okay, so this is Tommy McMillan. Looks like he's a one-time state champ. If I'm not mistaken. From Great Falls, Montana. 2016. Yeah, this seems to sync up. But see, this is my point, right? This is my point about Tommy real quick. People should be saying this about Tommy. Not that he's like Sean O'Malley's teammate. Like, give me stats about the guy. But he's a one-time state champ, which is pretty good. All right. Umar versus Brenson Ribeiro. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what's going to happen here. All this hype for nothing. Let's see, though. Umar starts with a nice leg kick. Umar's hands are not it. Apparently wobbles Ribeiro and then shoots him for a takedown. I mean, Umar sees on top of Ribeiro here. Side control. It's okay. It's just kind of, that's... Soda Pop thinks it's over now that the takedown happened. Umar just put himself in guard. What a crazy chant you can hear right now. What's going on? They've literally just been like rolling around on the ground for like 2 minutes doing nothing. I mean, I'm just being honest. No real submission attempts. Umar is just like... Now he's throwing down big elbows from the top. Ribeiro attempting a Kimura. He sweeps him with the Kimura. They're both wrestling up to the feet now. Back to the feet they go. Ribeiro lands a big 2. Umar leg kick. Oh, Ribeiro lands a knee while Umar shoots in on a takedown. Umar gets the takedown. Umar's in the side control here, just raining down ground and pound shots. Ooh. Some nasty elbows from Umar. Looks like Ribeiro's faking like he's knocked out. Ribeiro's going to get himself knocked out here. Fight over. I mean, at least it was a quick fight. Got the job done. Not much of an opponent that he faced there. Another finish. So good shit. Morgan Charrier. Main card starts now. Main card starts now. This shit has been quick as hell. Every fight. Round 1. Round 1. Round 1. Round 3. Round 1. Round 2. All knockouts. Another round 1. Hey, you know how I said I didn't have any betting bread? Now I got a little bit of betting bread. But I think I'm going to put it in there. Is there any locks on the evening? Honestly, Imavov might be a lock. Ruffy a lock. What are the odds right now? Mauricio Ruffy minus 155 favorite. Caio minus 140. Oh my goodness. Caio's a favorite? I'd go Nassourdine, bro. And honestly, Paul Craig versus Modestas. Paul Craig, big underdog. This is a classic Paul Craig win right here. Classic Paul Craig win. Okay, Umar, let's see what you can do moving forward then. This is the real you. Dang, what was that? That was crazy. These guys got chance for days, all kinds. They never run out of them. Umar wants to try to get ranked again. Something telling me BSD going to win. It could be a BSD win, but I'm going to go Ruffy. Gomez, Jones, and Ruffy. I like Jones. I'm not too familiar with Gomez, so I'm not even going to like give my opinion. But Jones and Ruffy, I like those. Should have put this guy on the main card. He got punished. But he did good. They're going to put him back on there now. I mean, just don't give him, like, a tough opponent, I guess. I don't know. If you can't beat Alonzo Menifield, how are you going to get in the rankings? Is there someone he can fight? Let's go to the light heavyweight rankings. Oh, Zhang Mingyang. That's a good one. Give Umar C. Zhang Mingyang. Or give Umar C. Nikita Krylov, Johnny Walker. I mean. But Alonzo Menifield is number 14, so I don't know how you're going to, like, navigate that. Gomez pretty good. He's pretty good, not going to lie. Gomez is aight. Alonzo's underrated. Who's Alonzo beat? Alonzo 10-5 in the UFC. Beat Dustin Jacoby, Jimmy Crute. Paul Craig. Okay. Alonzo could be a little bit underrated. I won't argue. Undefeated going into the UFC. Won his first 2 fights. First round knockout. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of his last 8. Decision from Gomez coming. He doesn't get knockouts or what? Let me take a look at Gomez. Oh, he lost split decision to Hyder. 1 to Joe Anderson. Body kick knockout. Split majority. Okay, yeah, this guy does decisions. This card. Is this card putting me to bed? It's funny because when it's all these crazy knockouts like this and we're just sitting around, it's like, what's better? What is better? Gomez split decision incoming. Oh, it wasn't even a real knockout, Soda Pop? Gomez is like a big talker, isn't he? Big trash talker, I feel like. Kind of like a Mark Diakise character. No personality, even worse. Even worse. That's why I didn't like Delgado calling out Gomez. Guy wouldn't have hyped it at all, and would have just been on his back foot throwing leg kicks. I'm fully invested in Delgado. He's my guy. Let's go, Soda Pop. Who should Delgado fight? Who should Delgado fight? I'm pulling up the featherweight. What the hell is going on here? Those MSG tickets gonna be so expensive, Soda Pop. They're gonna be like a fucking $1,000 for like the most basic seats. But more power to you, bro. They love that MSG shit. What was I gonna look up? Oh. Jose Delgado ranked 23 out of featherweights. Jose Delgado versus Chepe Mariscal. We can make that happen, Soda Pop. We'll try to get you tickets. Delgado versus Onama. What's Onama ranked? Oh yeah, he's 16. However, Chepe's on this like 7-fight win streak, so could be a good option. And then then we want Dan 50K Ige. Jose wants Dan 50K Ige after his next win. Morgan Charrier, however you say it. Oh, you think Morgan Charrier should fight Jose Delgado? Is that what you're saying? Isn't Morgan Charrier a lightweight? Oh, he's a featherweight. Chepe needs some hype behind him. He just wins, bro. He just only wins. Favorite division is featherweight, huh? I'm scoping it right now. It's honestly not my favorite, but it is pretty good. Like Steve Garcia in there and shit. I'll say the best featherweights that I like to see. I'll throw Pitbull in there first. Steve Garcia. I mean, Josh Emmett got them hands. T-City. I'm not a fan of... actually, I won't even say the negative part. I like T-City. Gene Silva. Yair, he's been here too long. I know what to expect. I'm honestly not too high on him. Funkmaster, I like him. Arnold Allen, I like him. Diego Lopes. Lerone grew on me. Evloev. Volkanovski. What a stacked division. What a stacked division. What's that tall, skinny dude's name? Yeah, Sean Woodson. I would like to see even Delgado versus Sean Woodson. Why not? Why not? Delgado versus Woodson. Alright, I'll be right back. I guess it's going to be a minute for this next one to start because it's like switching to the main card. All right. Hakeem Dawadu, man, he disappeared after that Cub Swanson loss. This guy Gomez, let's see what happens here. '28, 6 foot, 73-inch reach for Gomez. 27, 5'8", 72-inch reach for Rucala. Rucala plus 205 underdog. Gomez round 3 to win parlay. Let's go round 3. What you smoking today? Today we smoking on. I actually forgot the name of it. I gotta think about it. Damn, what's it called? I forgot the name of it. 36-year-old Canadian prospect. Who is Rat Garbage? That's a nickname? Robert Ruhala. I forgot the name, but I'll check the nug jug when I go out there. All right, they announced Gomez. All right, we got the timer ready. Okay. Gomez opening up with a body kick. That seems to be his MO based off what people are saying. Front kick. Gomez, all leg kicks so far. Like teeps, oblique. Looks like a nut shot. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick. Annoying a little bit. Annoying to fight. Oh, Gomez with the hands now. Crowd chanting again. They get loud as hell, bro. Gomez hard to hit. Rucall is having a hard time connecting. Gomez returning with a leg kick. Rucall in on a body lock. Takes down Gomez. Side control. 2 minutes 30 left in the round. Let's see Gomez's grappling. Gomez grabbing Rucala's cup pretty aggressively there. But Gomez is back up on his feet. Rucala's got him pressed up against the cage right here. And Rucala's, working knees. Now he just goes to the back. Gomez counters. Gomez was freaking going crazy on Rucala's crotch there for a second. Body kick from Gomez after they separate. Jab to the body from Gomez. Leg kick from Gomez. Rucala throws a 1-2, misses both. Rucala really having a hard time landing anything. Misses again from Rucala. Gomez returning with leg kicks. Rucala presses him up against the cage. All right. Round 1 over. I'm gonna go. Actually, yeah, I'll go 10. Yeah, I'll go 10-9 Gomez. 10-9 Gomez. 10-9 Gomez. Win by oil check. If he gets up against the cage, you know what Gomez is going for. Imavov Borralho. Let me make a poll for that one. All right, we got the poll up. Who wins the main event, Imavov or Borralho? Second round starting off hot. Rucala trying to make something happen this round. Body kick landed from Rucala, another one. Gomez stuffs a takedown attempt and gives Rucala a knee for his troubles. Back up against the cage. Gomez has the double underhook right now. Knee. Nasty knee with the double under from Gomez. Throw another one if he can. Doesn't. They separate. Ooh, Gomez with a nice oblique kick. Body kick lands from Rucala. Gomez catches it. Lands a couple jabs. Throws him to the ground. Body kick blocked by Rucala. Oh, Gomez throwing heavy heat now, but he's missing. Ooh, nice jab from Gomez. More like a right hook. Jab from Gomez. Okay, Rucala in on a takedown. Gomez stuffing. Rucala landing a knee. Gomez landing an elbow. Rucala landing a knee. Gomez throwing an elbow of his own. Knee again from Rucala. Gomez trying to separate. Rucala's in on a takedown attempt. Oh, and he gets him down. Rucala got him down with a body lock takedown. Outside trip. Now Rucala's in his half guard. He might be trying to get his back or something here. I mean, if he was good, he would be going for Gomez's back for sure. Gomez is almost trying to like belly down to his knees. Rucala still got Gomez down. Taking his back now up against the cage. Getting one hook in. So Rucala is more of a grappler, it seems, clearly. Lands a couple strikes. Gomez looks decently okay, but just stuck. Gomez gets back up to the feet. Rucala is still in on a body lock here against the cage. Gomez having a hard time separating. Working knees and stuff like that. Swimming for underhooks. Now he's got the over-under. Gomez finally separates with 15 seconds left in the round. Spinning back kick lands from Gomez. Teep from Rucala. Body kick misses. End of round 2. I'll go Rucala that round. So what, we'll go 1-1. Winner of this round wins the fight. Gomez was hurting Rucala to the body. I got Green Goblin to win the main event. Green Goblin's got to be Caio. Green Goblin's got to be Caio. Tell me if it's not, but it's got to be Caio. One. Caio's got 100% votes for the poll so far. I got Imavov for the record, everybody. I got Imavov. I think we should review that face-off too at some point. We definitely can. Okay, round 3 starting. Rucala landing some decent little left hooks. Gomez trying to get active with the feet. But Rucala pressing right now. Gomez is trying to stand his ground, throwing some strikes. I don't know if he's going to be able to stand his ground, though. Rucala's backing him up. Now Gomez is eye poking and shit like that. Oh, man, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. But Soda Pop says Gomez hurt him bad with the body teep just now. We got to review the footage. Got Brysick with plus 175 win. Need Gomez round 3 for plus 850 win. 2,600. Let's go. So you got to win either way. Ooh, straight eye poke. Straight eye poke. Straight eye poke. Oof, just completely extended his finger. DC doesn't think it was intentional. I'm not going to say whether it was or wasn't. Brysick should be fine though, but Gomez, watch your freaking fingers, man. It's funny, as soon as the fight's not going your way fully, now we're getting the eye poke. So let's be careful there, brother. Okay, thanks for Paul saying that was bad. It's like he missed the punch, right? And then just to get it, he fucking extended his finger. If Rucala was hurt with a body shot, he ain't hurt anymore by it. Perfect scenario for him. Referee corrects Gomez, and they're going to start. No point deduction. No point deduction. Gomez tries to hug, even though it wasn't a good move. Now Gomez back to kickboxing. Landing body kick, leg kicks. Rucala catches leg kick, tries to go takedown. Gomez defends. Gomez clinches and knees. Gomez really fucking fighting back off that takedown attempt. And he got himself out of it. Now Rucala lands a spinning back kick. You know Rucala's got to land a takedown this round to win it probably. Gomez is off to too hot of a start on the feet. Body shot from Gomez. Long 2 to the body. Rucala's still throwing spinning back kicks. I would probably abandon that for now. Pointing down to the ground. Wants to do the Max Holloway from Gomez. Or from Rucala. Gomez lands a nice 2. Teep to the chest. Takedown attempt from Gomez. Ooh, nice jab from Rucala. Leg kick from Gomez. Spinning back kick from Rucala on a takedown attempt. Locks the hands. Got Gomez up against the cage here. Got Gomez's back up against the cage. Now Rucala's back is up against the cage. Gomez able to turn him. Ooh, a knee from Rucala. Turns Gomez against the cage now. They're literally fighting for position. Fighting to the center here. Ooh, Gomez landing some strikes. They separate. Rucala is a little bit now more weathered, it seems. And Gomez still has the pop on his shots. 13-8 for Gomez this round. Ooh, nice 2 from Gomez. Teep from Rucala return. Another Teep return from Rucala. Leg kick from Gomez. Leg kick from Gomez. Jab from Gomez. Rucala almost went for that spinning back kick again. Rucala's going to lose this fight. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is Gomez rocked right now? I can't really fully tell. He's been off balance a couple times after eating a head kick. Rucala's coming back in this last 59 seconds. Bisping believes Gomez on shaky legs. Ooh, Gomez returning finally. Rucala's losing the fight, especially how he didn't fight back with that takedown from Gomez. Gomez took him down to end the fight. 30 seconds left. Rucala stands back up. Gomez in on another takedown attempt. Gomez dumps him. First decision of the night goes to Gomez versus Rucala. Gomez wins. Rucala gassed halfway through that round. That's what happened there. Rucala gassed like halfway through that round. Probably from a lot of the body work. I would say from a lot of that body work. The body work paid off in the end. Axel Sola versus Reese Mckee. Two one or 3-0 Gomez. I'll go 2-1 Gomez. I'll go 2-1 Gomez for sure. William Gomez takes the unanimous. Reese Mckee is the guy who fought Hamzat. Reese Mckee is the guy who fought Hamzat. He also lost to Alex Morono, Angelusa, and Chidi Njokuani. Yikes. Damn, stream just shit out. The stream just shit out. The ESPN stream. ESPN stream just crashed. They got the technical difficulty screen up. This Paramount deal can't come soon enough. Anyway. Rise Mckee is 1-4 in the UFC. And somehow he's on this pay-per-view spot. He's getting an undefeated Axel Sola, who's also debuting. Looks like he's a champion coming over from a different organization. Five 5-0 in Brave, 5-0 in Aries. So he's got a Paris fan base. So this guy will be the fucking hype, the guy the fans are looking to see, I believe. He's from France. Yeah. The France kids, they love the Aries promotion. Guy already fought twice this year. Axel Sola versus Reese Mckee coming up right now. Hopefully they're walking out. Still technical difficulties on this app. Crashed again. Crashed again. This is low-key annoying, bro. Or shall I say it's high-key annoying. You like Morgan over William Gomez? That's fine. They're both French fighters. ESPN stream crash is crazy. Still crashed. Honestly, what is the point? Streams back up. Axel Sola about to enter the octagon. This guy looks like he's shredded. If Mckee and Jones win and Ruffy gets a knockout, I'm up 300. It'll go towards my UFC 322 tickets. That'll be a nice help. That'll be a solid help, Soda Pop. That'll cover a third of it. ESPN acting like that X when she found out you moved on. Just fucking up the streams. Just saying, hey, we don't fuck with you anymore. That is how they're treating it. I wonder if like the other soccer streams and shit like that act this way. Or if like UFC's just on that low totem pole. Uh-oh, Reese Mckee. Reese Mckee. Let's see what this 10-0 prospect can do. Skeletor. Axel Sola. This guy Axel Sola looks like the real deal, bro. Let's see what he can do. 10-0 from France. 6'2 minus 135. Got a little bloating in the tummy, but it's all good. All right, fight's on. New Mansa, the best nickname for real. New money. New money, new Mansa. Sola looks soy. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, big head kick from Sola. Lots of back muscles here. Chants from the crowd again. Ooh! Big two from Sola. Sola landing big again. Another two. Oh, Reese lands his own 2-3 of his own. So Reese returning with like a 4-punch combo there. Not bad. Ooh, Axel Sola's got a big left hand, but he doesn't really have a jab. Reese is pressing here though. They clinch. Knee to the head from Reese. Reese still pressing. He's looking like the dominant fighter so far. Axel goes in on a takedown. Gets it. Double leg takedown. Reese trying to scramble to his feet. He gets up. Axel got a body lock from behind here on Reese. Kneeing the thigh. Sola still from with the body lock from behind. Reese landing a couple strikes from underneath. Punches and elbows. Mckee's pretty much like tripoding up against the cage right now. And Sola doesn't have an answer for it. Bro, Solo's gonna put me to sleep, I swear to God. This guy fucking Solo's gonna put me to sleep, bro. I can feel it. Sola got, like, Mckee fought back, and Sola doesn't like it at all. Just pure fucking face on him grappling, the weirdest shit ever. Mckee's looking like a dog now. Mckee separates it. And Sola, this can't be what Sola wants. Look at Sola now. Sola looking tired for sure. Evading the fight all the way. Evading the fight all the way. Just trying to fucking... And all he has is a left hand, Sola. But if he lands that left hand... I had the timer up, but it was just fucking hidden, so I got it for the next round. Oh, I almost had to sneeze. Sola, not happy with that first round from Sola at all. I don't like to see guys fighting like that. That's some terrible shit. And I know the UFC doesn't like to see that, you know? They just bring a guy in, 10-0 prospect, and you're going to start fighting like that in front of your hometown? Never good. Mckee, please have the ability to stay off the cage and just, keep this at distance this next round, please, because Sola literally stunk up that last round. Okay, round two. What is Bisping talking about? I'd say this round so far is like Sola's. Hmm. Nice combo from Sola. Lands a right hook and a left hand. Mckee can barely land this round. He's landing a little bit, but he's not landing a lot. His best bet is to go to the body. That's where he's having most success. Ooh, Sola lands a nice 2-3. Reese backing up now. Or now he's pressing again. Problem is Reese is chasing Sola instead of cutting him off. Something about this fight isn't it, though. Something about this fight just isn't it. I can't put my finger on it. Sola's attempting another takedown here. With Mckee up against the cage. I think, yeah, that might be it. Sola sees Mckee coming from a mile away or something. He doesn't throw a lot of straight punches either. Mckee throws a lot of like hooks and shit. I'm gonna have to say it. Mckee versus Sola is the snooze fest of the night. And now that might be just high standards from how it's been, but I don't know. This fight's kind of eh. Round 3 coming up. I give that second round to Sola. I'll give the first round to Mckee. Second round to Sola. First round to Mckee. Score 1-1. Two-0 Sola. I'm giving Mckee, whoever wins this round wins the fight. In my opinion. Round start. Okay, round starts. Mckee is pressing Sola because Sola's got that backup style anyway. So Mckee's just saying, fuck it. You're going to stay right here up against the cage then. You're not even going inside the black line. Like, you're fucking getting pressed, which I like. I like to see that. I think the problem with this fight is that Sola's been backing up the whole time, and it's kind of boring. You know? Vicious hooks, none of them landing. Oh my god, Bisping. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Mckee's winning this third round. Sola always backing up, that's why. Sola always backing up. He doesn't know how to fight going forward. You see, it's always backing up. Sola lands a head kick, but it got blocked with one arm. Whoever wins this round wins the fight, in my opinion. And so far, Mckee's winning this round. Sola hasn't done much. Ooh, nice body shot from Sola. Then a body kick followed by Sola. Body shot again from Sola. Drops Mckee. Bad. Drops Mckee. Oh, he just shut off Mckee with the body shot. Damn, Mckee's protesting. Mckee's protesting. I think that's a low-key bad stoppage, bro. I mean, how does Mckee get up that quick? Either he's like fucking faking or something. If your body was hurt that bad, you would stay down. You can't just stand up like that if you're rocked to the body. Bad visual for the ref. Bisping says, I kind of agree. I'll side with Herb. I'll side with Herb. The way he stayed down like that, if you're not badly hurt, bro, you got to get up. You got to roll to your back or something. Dang. So he got the finish. Those were nasty body shots. I can't even lie to you, though. I called that. Not called it, but I told you, like, as he landed those, I was like, ooh, nasty uppercut to the body. Then he followed it up with a body kick, and then he threw that uppercut again. The same one. Boom. He landed that same one twice. Oh, no. So then he followed that with a body kick. Look. But then same one. Boom again. Same one. Same one. Put him down again. Same shot in the same spot. Same shot in the same spot. Slip uppercut to the sternum. Oof, nasty, nasty. This is the way these days. This is the way, boys. This is the way. Enough mindless fucking brawling, you know? I love to see a nice slip counter. Putting him out, landing the quality of shots over fucking volume. I love it. Sola got the job done. That was some good shit. Although he is a little bit kind of, his style isn't the best, but it's okay. Sola got a nice knockout. He cooked him. That was nasty. That was nasty. It was that 2 body shots in the same spot, bro. And in the middle, in between that, he landed a body kick to the liver. That's what it was too, because Sola is southpaw, so that rear body kick, if it lands to the body, it's hitting the liver, you know? So, 1 liver shot, and then 2 fucking uppercuts to the sternum, send him down. Slip body counters, and he hit 2 in a row. Iron Aries says, you don't see too many slip body counters. Sola KO, first one of the day. That was nasty. Let's go, let's go. RIP Soda Pop on that one. RIP Soda Pop on that one. We got Oki Balaji versus Mason Jones up next. Little story here. Mason Jones is a good fighter now. He's a good fighter. He got cut from the UFC early on. But he does hold a win over David Onama. He beat Jeremy Stevens last May in his UFC return. So let's see what he can do against Oki. Oki's 2-1 in the UFC. Axel Sola. Keep an eye out for Axel Sola. He's a solid fighter. We could talk about some other things, but as far as the fighter goes, Axel Sola is certified in my book. Undefeated. Delivered on his home soil. Hey, you got to give it up to the man. You got to give it up to the man. Okay, so Axel Sola is a lightweight. Oh, he's a problem in the lightweight division. He just fought a weight class up. Interesting. Soda Pop needs to get his lick back. Sola knocking out a bigger guy, you have to respect that. Australia guy name with the long hair. Trains with Robert Whittaker. I don't know. Long hair. I'm like looking at Robert Whitaker's pictures on Instagram to see if there's a long hair guy that he trains with. Are you talking about Jimmy Crute? Or Joan Omika? I don't even know these guys. I'm just giving you names. Gotta be Jimmy Crute, no? I thought you were thinking about Jacob Malkoon. That's his main training partner, I feel like. But Malkoon's got a buzz cut. McAuliffe. Who the hell is that? Ooh, that's a great fucking card. UFC 320. Magomed versus Pereira. Murad versus Corey. Prohaska versus Roundtree. Good shit. Zalal versus Emmett should be a good one. Jonathan McAuliffe. Let me look him up. Oh yeah, that's who I said. That's the one I said in the picture. I said his username, but I didn't know his real name. Jonah Mika. All right, we got Mason versus Oki Balaji up next. Mason versus Oki up. Mason versus Oki up. Oki versus Mason up. Timer start. No glove touch. Shout out Prime. Prime in the chat. I got Fighting Nerds. I'm rocking Imavov. Oki with a nice leg kick. Ooh. These guys throwing. Oh my goodness. Oki just dropped Mason Jones twice now. Sent him down twice. Oki throwing heat, bro. He's got them hands. Oh my gosh. Oki landing big ground and pound shots from the top right now. Big ground and pound shots from the top. Just raining him down. Oh my gosh, Mason back up, and I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. Oki's got them crazy hands. Oh my gosh, Oki gonna put him down again. There's no way Mason can take this for another 3.5 minutes. Oh my gosh, Oki's got them hands, bro. Oki's got a crazy rhythm to him. He can feel it. Oh my gosh, knockout incoming, I feel. Bro, Oki can just punch in between of Mason. He's got his timing 2 down. It's almost a mistake for Mason to throw more than one punch at a time because Oki's throwing in between. Three minutes left. Oh my gosh. Oki landing big with his left hands. Oh, Mason Jones just rocked Oki Balaji. Mason Jones just rocked Oki Balaji. Jumps guillotine. Let's see what's going to happen. Now Oki is in a fetal position on the bottom here. Okay, Oki's trying to work his way back up now to his feet. He's back up. Mason lands a knee for his troubles. Oki fighting back. Mason dumps him in the tie clinch to the ground. So Oki back on his back now. Oh my gosh. Mason landing big 12-6s. Big ground and pound for Mason from the top now. It seems like Mason might be the better martial artist here. Oki may have them hands, but I think Mason's now starting to really capitalize. Mason in north-south, trying to escalate an arm for a Kimura here. He got the Kimura. He's going to submit him. He's going to submit Mason. Or he's going to submit Oki. Or break his arm. Oki, yeah, Oki straightening his arm. Damn, Oki got it. That's crazy strength from Oki. That is crazy strength. Not even going to lie. Damn, north-south again from Mason, trying to isolate the other arm now. Mason got him in a little crucifix for a second. I'm going to give that round to Mason Jones. I'm going to give that round to Mason Jones. Could have been a draw. I'm going to give that round to Mason Jones. Yeah, that's definitely Mason's round. Oki is a fucking beast, bro. Oki started that shit off way hot. Soda Pop says Mason Jones. Oki gassed himself. Yeah, I think he did gas himself a little bit there. Something happened. Something happened. Something happened to Oki. I wish they played a replay of that, of what dropped him. I didn't even see it. Round 3 start. Or sorry, round 2 start. These guys are back to square one. Mason Jones' veteran dogness is just coming out of him right now. Let's see how Oki can handle it. Mason's pressing Oki. Oki's trying to do some damage with the hands. Oki's still looking pretty decent right now. Slipping shots nicely. Mm-hmm. Dang, Oki went in for a takedown. Mason just threw him off him. Mason throws Oki down. I think Mason's killing Oki's confidence right now in there. He's out martial arting him, you know. The more well-rounded fighter is Mason Jones right now. Mason works to full mount. Mason still has Oki mounted here fully. Elbows from Mason. Oki's like gonna go out almost. Oki might lose in front of his fans here. Might get finished. Ooh, Mason landing some nasty elbows. Oh, got it. He got the finish. Mason Jones, second round knockout. I like that win for Mason. You know, really a veteran, very veteran win, I would say. Real veteran savvy win. He showed his mettle. Mason Jones, real deal, real martial artist. Oki came in hot. He landed a couple big shots, you know, rocked Mason and dropped him multiple times in that first round. But after that, you see sometimes these guys get a little bit lost when they don't get that finish, and then the whole martial art aspect starts coming more into play. You saw the contrast in how Oki reacted to dropping Mason and how Mason reacted to dropping Oki, as far as like going for more, I guess you could say high percentage techniques, jumping guillotine, that kind of thing. Trips from the clinch, so I think Oki can learn some lessons from Mason here. Shout out to Soda Pop for getting that money. That's going to UFC 322. Mason Jones just won Soda Pop some money. I've seen enough give him Terrence McKinney. Hey, that's a great fight. Terrence McKinney versus Mason Jones. I'm all here for it. Iron Aries. That's actually a great fight. And that's actually Mike Davis's teammate. Terrence McKinney and Mike Davis are teammates now. Obviously, Mason Jones lost to Mike Davis in his UFC debut. So I'm sure he'd like to get that one back. Soda Pop Enjoy 322, right in JJ says. Let's go. Soda Pop, you should put a little bit of money on Ruffy. I think Ruffy or Imavov going to get the dub. Soda Pop, you haven't given your pick yet. Who do you think? Imavov or Caio? Something tells me you think Caio. But I don't know. I don't remember hearing you share your opinion yet. Alright, let's go. If Ruffy wins by KO, that's 100. Then I got another parlay for another 100. Okay, alright. So we could possibly go up another 200. Caio. Soda Pop got Caio. Alright, we're opposite there. Either way, though, you might just want to go with underdog. You just might want to fade the underdog there. I don't even know if that's the right betting terminology, but you might just want to take the underdog in this fight. It's that close. From a betting perspective. All right, they're bringing out the final or the official decision. Another second round finish. I mean, what a night! What a night. Oki looking a little bit bummed. I just say for a fighter like Oki, you just gotta just go back and round out your game a little bit more, bro. You got great hands, clearly. Just round out your game a little bit more. Go in there. Throw the gi on, and spend like a few months training jiu-jitsu, maybe 6 months. Get elite. I mean, a lot of guys, that's just what they're missing. Mason could go enter a grappling competition. You can tell he's good. He's also good enough to hang on the feet. So, Oki's got a good future if he goes and makes the right adjustments from here. I'd like to see Oki make the right adjustments. Congrats again to Mason Jones. Congrats again to Mason Jones. I'm going to rock with Paul Craig in this next one. This is a textbook Paul Craig win coming up. Textbook Paul Craig win coming up. But Bukauskas might win. Oh my gosh. Bukauskas. This is a textbook Paul Craig win incoming. For the record, Paul Craig versus Modestas. I like McKinney versus Jones. I really like McKinney versus Jones. That's some good shit. Because if McKinney gets through like a Swiss Army knife like Jones, that's some good shit. And if Jones gets through a McKinney, I like that as well. Love Mason Jones. Mason Jones versus Little Kelvin Gastelum. Mason versus... Who's Little Kelvin Gastelum? Or is that just like... Are you saying Kelvin Gastelum? Noche UFC next week. We got SD Dumas interview dropping tomorrow. Fully editing it tonight. Sorry for the wait. Nasrat. Mason Jones versus Nasrat. Give him to Nasrat. That's Little Kelvin Gastelum. That's fucking hilarious. Nasrat hack press is Little Kelvin Gastelum. That is too good. Caio versus Imavov coming up in 3 bouts. They're getting their hands wrapped right now, boys. Imavov's winning the poll right now. 57% say Imavov. I wonder why people are sleeping on Imavov. Okay, we'll be right back for the start of this fight. Still a commercial break. Still time to put your money on Paul Craig while you can. Paul Craig, classic upset win incoming. Okay, here they are. They're both in the octagon now. Classic Paul Craig upset incoming, bro. I'm telling you. One thing about Paul Craig, he always comes to fight. Always. And he brings the pressure. Look at him. Already bringing the pressure. The Bear Jew. Paul Craig. Slowly becoming an old head, bro. Paul Craig. Been in the game forever. Round 1 about to start. Introductions just finished. Round 1 start. Classic Paul Craig incoming. That's my prediction. But let's see. Modestas obviously busier on the feet than Paul Craig. Paul Craig already eaten a shot early. Paul Craig's chin is way up in the air. Light heavyweight Paul Craig, not middleweight Paul Craig. Let's see what's going to happen here. So apparently Modestas Bukauskas been training with, what's his name? Tom Aspinall. I have no clue if it's Craig's last fight on his contract. But Modestas has Paul clinched up against the cage here, just like throwing knees and shit like that. Paul Craig wants to get stuck in an entanglement like that and probably get him to the ground, I would imagine. Big leg kick from Modestas. Leg kick from Paul Craig. Leg kick from Bukauskas. Ooh, Modestas lands a nice 2. Nice overhand right. Paul Craig got the hair transplant in the front, but not the back, it appears. He got to go back. Ooh, Paul Craig landing that nasty oblique kick that took out Modestas. Yeah, now Modestas might try to take Paul Craig out of there, bro. Paul Craig clinching up with Modestas, running him up against the cage, throwing a big knee. Now he's got him clinched. Is he going to try to take him down? Paul Craig still working for the takedown. Now Modestas kind of has a reversed here. Paul Craig's backed up against the cage. 1 minute left in the round. If Paul Craig never got that first hair transplant, he would have been bald all throughout that top center. You can tell he only grows hair on that bottom half. See? He would have been bald all throughout that top. Paul Craig jumping guard ain't working. Oh, and Modestas nearly put him out, bro. Modestas raining down ground and pound now on Paul Craig. Was I wrong about the Paul Craig submission upset incoming? Maybe so. Oh my gosh, Bukauskas landing huge shots on Paul Craig. Huge shots on Paul Craig. Paul Craig was out. Paul Craig is out. Yep, fight's over. He just knocked out Paul Craig with a buzzer beater stoppage. Buzzer beater stoppage. Modestas Bukauskas just put Paul Craig out cold. Out cold. He was fucking stunned really bad, like almost drooling type shit. Like, oh. Oh my god. He had Paul Craig slumped over, bro. He had Paul Craig slumped. He had Paul Craig slumped, man. That's a brutal knockout. Iron Aries, I guess he ain't getting that other hair transplant. Yeah, maybe you gotta wait for that next fight to see if he can get a win there. Damn, Bukauskas got the good hairline and the win. Crazy work from Bukauskas. Oh man, Craig with the pulling guard. He just gave up the fight there. Oof. Oof, Craig's been taking some shots, man. Boom. Look, you can see Paul Craig trying to keep his head up right, and then his head just rests on the mat. Oof. That's brutal, bro. Brutal knockout finish by Modestas Bukauskas, I'll tell you that right now. Modestas is pretty good. Modestas improves to 19-6 on a 4-fight win streak. Remember, Modestas got cut after his loss to Khalil Roundtree. Twice in Cage Warriors. Ever since then, he's gone 6-1 in the UFC. You got to be happy for a guy like Modestas Bukauskas. You really do have to be happy for him. 6-1 since re-signing with the UFC. Congratulations. 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 Super nasty elbow. Imavov 62% right now. All right, we got the main and the co-main event coming up. Make sure to like the stream before this main event gets started. And subscribe if you haven't already. What does Modestas want next? Dude, that guy's name is such a tongue twister. Who does Bukauskas want next? Top 15. Okay, Modestas versus Alonso. Modestas versus Alonso. Menafield. I feel like that's a good fight. Modestas versus Alonso Menafield. Oh, Paul Craig's retiring. Dang. Good career, Paul Craig. You're a solid fighter throughout all the years. The Bear Jew. Respect to Paul Craig. He said something about young, you become old, and he's old. Thank you for the memories. He loves the fans. Congrats to Paul Craig on a great career. Fan favorite. Paul Craig, a fan favorite. Daps up Modestas real quick one last time. Respect between warriors. Alright, we got the co-main event coming up now. Another round one knockout, bro. Lots of round one knockouts tonight. Now this one, Mauricio Ruffy, BSD. Number 15 versus number 13 in the rankings of the lightweight division. So, number 15 versus number 13 up next. Good matchmaking here. I like it. I like it. A couple years ago, you know, BSD was like the freaking Mauricio Ruffy in a way. Everybody was hyping up the Soldier of God for his crazy knockouts. People forget, man. The Matt Frivola knockout. The Thiago Moises knockout. Bonfim. I mean, he was on a tear. So let's see what happens with this upcoming one here. Is BSD here to stay, or is Mauricio Ruffy here to take over? I think BSD winning. If Ruffy loses, it's all over. Come on, Ruffy. No more face paint face-offs. Hall of Fame. No more face paint face-offs is right. Those were fire. Alright, main event or co-main coming up soon. But, I mean, we probably got a little bit of a 10-minute intermission. Ooh, Tim Elliott broke his leg. That's why apparently he turned down a fight with Energy. Charles Johnson. I just asked Terrence McKinney. I responded to his tweet and I asked him his thoughts on Mason Jones' win. Let's see if we get a reply. McKinney got me blocked. Mauricio Ruffy receiving heavy boos in Paris. And he's just taking it all and embracing it. Yeah, I noticed when they see some fighters, when they see that criticism, they just block you. Sean Brady blocked me. The one person I was openly critical about. That could be it. I feel like Charles Johnson quick to block people. John Jones blocked me. I got the block from John Jones and Sean Brady. Charles Johnson blocked Bobby Noon. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that post, actually, when Charles blocked him. How do we feel about Brian Battle in PFL? Honestly, before he got cut from the UFC, I thought that he probably shouldn't even be cut from the UFC. Just give him another chance. But Battle's a head case, so, I mean, it is what it is, bro. I think Battle's true colors got shown, and, like, that's what you're always going to get from that kid. He's probably way better off in PFL. BSD walking out right now, though. We got the BSD walkout in Paris, draping the flag over his shoulders. BSD. Now, BSD's been in there with a man like Dustin Poirier. Let's see what he can do against Mauricio Ruffy. Soldier. The Soldier of, or what is it? The God of War, BSD coming out. God of War, BSD coming out. Who we got, BSD or Ruffy? BSD or Ruffy? Honestly, Brian Battle is not what the UFC needs. I don't think they could have taken his career to the next level. I think Brian Battle's a head case. Like the UFC could do everything right for Brian Battle, and I think Brian Battle would find a way to fuck it up. I'm being dead honest. So I think it was fine. We'll never know now, but the fact that UFC cut him was very telling on how they viewed it. Come on, Ruffy. Never thought I'd vote for Ruffy over BSD, but money is involved, so I gotta BSD. So we're split. Iron Aries got BSD. Soda Pop got Ruffy. I think Ruffy's gonna... I'm gonna pick Ruffy to win it. But man, if BSD just does some like exposure type shit to Ruffy, I'm gonna be shook. I'm gonna be shook for sure. Need Ruffy by knockout, out cold knockout. We might be able to get it here. Let's see. We might get it. I feel like the way BSD loses is by getting knocked out. He goes mindless in there, and if you could put off his on switch, shit. Herb Dean looking a little bit skinnier. Okay, it's about to get started. BSD versus Ruffy. Start. BSD opens with a body kick. Ruffy with his little traditional open stance, trying to catch BSD. But BSD looks to be bigger than Ruffy in this case, like way bigger than Ruffy. I don't know if it's because Ruffy's squatted down, but I mean, they look to be the same height and shit like that. BSD keeps shooting in for takedowns. Ruffy's really unable to like sprawl too much. BSD takes him down with ease. BSD takes Ruffy down with ease. BSD takes Ruffy down with ease on it. I think it was his third attempt. And I think BSD's got Ruffy here on the ground, to be honest with you. To be honest. They're both, I think, black belts, right? Are they both black belts? But the fact that BSD just mounted Ruffy, he could easily hit a arm triangle here and get out of this fight quick. Quick. BSD got to free his right arm. BSD, free your right arm and use that to hold Ruffy. Oh, you missed it. Okay, Ruffy goes belly down to his knees. BSD's got the body triangle locked in now. Mauricio's looks like he might try to stand up or something. BSD's got that whole body triangle locked. Oh, it's opened. It's opened. Mauricio's going to shuffle him off. BSD on his back now. Mauricio Ruffy in full guard from BSD. What a change of events so quickly. Oh, Mauricio doesn't want to grapple? That's telling. Yeah, Bisping saying Mauricio missed an opportunity. That's pretty telling. BSD, yeah, goes head kick to an immediate shot. Mauricio's trying to catch BSD coming in, and I don't think that's a good game plan, bro. You got to lead, too. BSD got another takedown on Ruffy here. Bisping saying that BSD got a massive advantage on the ground. BSD working an arm triangle here. He's pretty much got one locked in if he could just pass. Damn, BSD not unable to get it. Now this could be a potential 10-8 round for BSD. Mauricio Ruffy hasn't landed anything. If it goes this way for another minute and a half, BSD 10-8. Mauricio, shut up, bro. Shut the fuck up and fight, you stupid motherfucker. Herb, what the fuck is going on? You're gonna let him protest like that? Herb, if you didn't see it the earlier seconds, then you didn't see it, bro. He's fine, though, bro. He's just looking for a way out. There's two fighters. There's people who call for fouls, and there's fighters who are like, no, I'm good. Keep going. That didn't hurt. This guy's definitely that first one I just said. This guy's definitely that first one. Why is it that a fighter like Ruffy's going to get exposed like this in his first tough fight? Bro shaking out his junk. It didn't hurt. There's literally two fighters out there. Mauricio just wanted to separate. It ain't going to help you, though, brother. Because the way you just approached it said it all, man. You're scared in there. You're scary. Where's the pop in Ruffy's step, man? Flat-footed, not throwing. He doesn't look superhuman anymore. Pretty much like a 10-8 for BSD, bro. This is what I mean. BSD 17 total strikes. Mauricio Ruffy 1 total strike. 2 takedowns to none. 10-8 round. Or 10-9. I know Soda Pop got money on Ruffy, so let's go 10-9. Round 2 start. Oh shit, Mauricio just landed a nasty flying knee on BSD. Ooh, nasty elbow from fucking Ruffy. Ruffy's landing some nasty shots now. But BSD's just fucking ragdolling Ruffy. Having his way with him on the feet. Oh! Ruffy defends. Nice defense by Ruffy. Nice defense by Ruffy. Ruffy's on top in BSD's guard now. Off a grappling exchange that BSD initiated. Ruffy lets up BSD. And Bisping calls that a mistake. I do too. I think it's a mistake. Tactical error. He hasn't been doing that well on the feet. Minus a few strikes landed in this first round. BSD unable to get a takedown right now. BSD got full back mount. Body triangle locked in now. Mauricio is on his knees, covering up his head. BSD is going to try to sink in a choke here. Mauricio Ruffy is on his knees, on his elbows and knees. Ooh, BSD got the choke in. Not under the chin, but he's still going for it. I don't think Ruffy's going to choke out yet. But I mean, this is not good. This is like a checkmate position. This is a big loss for Ruffy again in this round. Big loss to end up here. In a submission attempt. BSD getting the hand behind the head. He just tapped. Ruffy just tapped. Damn. BSD with the dub. Congrats to BSD in his hometown. As Soda Pop, as Joaquin Buckley like to say, in my hometown, baby, let's go. Congrats, BSD. I mean, I counted him out before this fight started. You all heard it. Hey, Ian Gary and Prates enjoying the fight together. Soldier of War, the God of War, whatever you want to call him. Guns out, guns a-blazing. Hey, so that is a little bit of both. BSD is here to stay, and Mauricio isn't as good as what we thought, you know? BSD's here to stay. He almost showed Mauricio there's levels to this. And I'm tired of people hyping these guys up. Because Mauricio's gotten so much more shine over the last year than a guy like BSD, you know? And it's not just off his performances. It's like sucking everything Ruffy does, you know, throughout the weeks and shit like that. All of his training footage gets reposted, but BSD's doesn't, you know? Shout out to BSD. Congrats to BSD. Soda Pop, no UFC tickets. Damn. Hey, maybe we still got a chance with Caio, though, right? We still got a chance with Caio. Soda Pop, can you be mad at BSD for that, or are you not even mad at him? Honest thoughts. Are you mad at BSD, or you can't be mad at the guy? You might have to be mad at fucking Ruffy. Hell yeah, big win by sub, back up, 150. Okay, so JJ's up. Oh shit, JJ said BSD only wins by sub. Okay. So JJ, you bet on BSD to win by sub or what? Exactly, bro. I hate overhyped fighters. Pisses me off. Pisses me off the most, Aries. Nothing worse than a guy getting overhyped and then he loses like that, you know? That's the worst. He didn't even show his mettle, you know? I just think we really got to stop hyping up guys who are 3-0 in the UFC. Like 3, 4-0 in the UFC, we don't care about you yet. Like, okay, you got like 7, 8, 9, 10 fights in the UFC. Okay, what's up? What have you done? We could look at you now. You know? We got a good body of work now. Damn, plus 450 for BSD by sub. Let's see who BSD wants to call out, if anybody. Carlos Prates was bummed for his teammate. And we got the main event coming up now. I can see if Duffy was ranked, but damn, I guess he was 15th ranked, but he had been getting hyped before that, you know. They're talking about him like he's some kind of like crazy legend. Susurkayev Iron Aries. That's a great example. Everybody on Susurkayev's nuts, right? I don't know why. I don't know why. Dogs all day from down 300 to up 150. Let's go Borralho for a parlay. Need him to win by sub for 1500. Jesus. JJ always has the most insane bets in the chat, I gotta say. JJ takes the cake. for the craziest bets in the chat. That trucking money be paying good, brother. All right, we got main event time coming up. Everybody in the stream, like it and subscribe. We need that now. Like the stream, subscribe before the main event. One fight left on the evening. BSD says he's ready to go at MSG against any top 10 ranked opponent. He's going to cap off the interview now. I got Imavov Aries. Soda Pop, that's fucking hilarious. We can't say hometown anymore without saying baby let's go at the end. Anytime you say hometown, it must be completed with baby let's go. And that's just how it is from here on out. Green Goblin got like 7-0 in the UFC. That's so funny. Caio is definitely the Green Goblin. Can't be the other way around. I'm starting to think Imavov might win. Retirement is boring. Watching weed grow and bet on UFC only. No more casinos. Hey, JJ's living the life. If anybody knows how to live it up, it's JJ over here. If anybody knows how to live it up, it's JJ right here. Chuck Liddell and his new lady, his new boo thing. That ain't his like longtime wife. Okay, so main event coming up. We all know who I'm rocking with. I got Imavov, leaning towards Imavov, the underdog. Most people in the chat though going with Caio. I wanted to say this though before it slips my mind. Ranking BSD's post-fight Octagon interview, I'm gonna give that an 8. I'm going to give it an 8 because he named a ballpark of rankings he wants inside that top 10, gave a date, UFC 322, MSG, got the support from his hometown crowd. They love him. Also, barely touched on it, but he did mention it, saying, like, you know, these guys, they get hyped up off a few wins. So I like that he's drawing attention to that too because, you know, that's what I was talking about right after the win. So we're on the same page. I'm going to go BSD's post-fight Octagon interview, 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Good shit. I got Imavov now. 3J, what it do? Oh, shit, I'm going to call you 3J now. 3J's got a ring to it, bro. The nerds are getting fraud checked. Oh, shit, is it a fighting nerd fraud check night? MMA fan seems to think so. It could be. Oh, so this is what I want to pull up there real quick. One moment. The footage must be reviewed. Now, body language experts, what do we think? I'm going to say this. Imavov glasses off. Caio tries to match it by just flexing his down, but he doesn't do it all the way. If you're not going to match it, then don't even respond. You know, just keep yours up. Number one. Whispers in to him first. I mean, he's showing he's confident. Caio only responding, right? Because he came in on him. Shades back on, not sweating at all. Caio still hasn't even adjusted his shades. Caio talking. Imavov not responding, right? See, Caio says something to Imavov says something to Caio. Caio starts clapping back, reacting to him, right? Look at the difference here. Quiet. Caio just got done saying something. Look at Imavov. I ain't talking to you no more. Shh. Then what does he do? Kisses him back. See, he keeps taking the L in this little face-off. I'm not going to lie to you. Now, this is just a face-off, but I'm just saying. This dude way more calm. He also said way less going into this. Remember, Caio's been saying for months how scared Imavov is of him and all this stuff, right? Caio been saying Imavov's scary. So let's see. Still talking. Imavov got nothing to say. And they say Imavov was going to reach for his glasses here. Look. See his finger? Look. Bottom screen. See that? Also, they're saying that Caio clapping for Imavov a sign of weakness. Look. Is the clap a sign of weakness? He don't fuck with him like that, so why is he clapping? That's the face-off. That is the face-off. This might sound crazy, but BSD versus Max Holloway, shit, I mean, it's not the worst idea in the world. But I think BSD is a little bit too low ranked right now to be going against Max Holloway. You don't get Max Holloway off of beating Ruffy. Caio thinks he's the champ of the division already. That's how I said he thinks and feels. No, it's Triple J. Thanks. All right, Triple J it is. Triple J it is. Triple J. Okay, walkout's going down now. Where are my Viets? Everyone's scheduled for a fight except Max. Shit, maybe Max then. Okay, Caio walking out though. Got the mouthpiece in already. Fighting nerds. Screaming. Let's see. I mean, I think the main question is Caio fronting or is this really his confidence? you feel like he's kind of like more posturing than normal. Look at him posturing a little bit more than he normally does. I feel like Caio does come in a little bit more like calm and confident. That's my thing. I feel like Caio does come in a little bit more calm and confident, but he's a little bit more like, show buddy this time around. So I'm just curious if that's trying to like make up for something else. BSD versus Gamrot or Joel Alvarez. Dude, BSD versus Joel Alvarez is a good fight right there. Gamrot versus BSD would be a good grappling match. The clip farmer himself, Caio Borralho. You know Caio Borralho loves himself a good clip farm. Caio loves to record himself and put it on social media. Submit your picks. Oh, Ian Gary's there with his wife. You see Ian and his wife Layla right there? %62% Imavov. 62% Imavov. I'm about to turn off the poll now. Once once Imavov's done walking out. 7-0. He could be confident. I'm just saying, I've been seeing his confidence throughout this 7-0 rise, and this is a more boisterous Caio than we've ever seen. Forgot about Grant Dawson. I mean, so did I. Imavov walking out now. In his hometown, baby. Let's go. Imavov about to walk out in his hometown, baby. Let's go. Imavov rocking the sunglasses too. These guys love the sunglasses. With those cauliflower ears on BSD was my reason behind BSD and home crowd, well-rounded fighter against a striker all day. Hey, I think grappling's making a comeback. I think grappling is making a comeback. I think we're in the middle of that comeback right now. Imavov shredded, bro. Shredded. Imavov looking confident and calm. Confident and calm. Look at the difference here in their demeanors. I feel like this is real confidence. Imavov right here. I picked the entertaining strikers for real. Sleep him, Imavov. Let's go. Soda Pop switching his pick. He's switching his pick. Let's go. Sleep him, Imavov. Look at Ian Gary cuddling his wife in the back on camera. Imavov taking in the reception from his hometown crowd, baby. Let's go. Imavov doesn't even circle the cage. She just stays right in his corner, starts staring over at Caio. See the difference in their demeanors? I don't know. Just me. Caio with his more, bounce. Imavov like, let's go. Calm, collected. Imavov laughing. Joking around. 29-year-old Imavov. Dude, Imavov is so young and so fucking big. I feel like this dude looks like he's like 30-something. 29 is crazy. 29 is crazy, bro. 32. Both have 75-inch reach. Imavov 6'5". Borralho 6'1.5". He needed to put that extra half inch on there. Caio needed to be 6'1.5". He could not just be 6'1". 6'1.5" is hilarious. Best for last. I feel like Mark Goddard never gets shit from anyone. These days. Steve Mazzagatti. I feel like Caio lost a lot of his aura recently. They call him the Green Goblin. They call him the Green Goblin. Bro, protest is making me cringe, bro. Relax. Fucking relax, bro. You can't fight for him. Somebody get Protest a stogie. He's a little bit too fucking hyped up. The beard saving Imavov's turf chin. Although I got a feeling Imavov might be fine without the beard too. Something tells me. But we really got to shave that thing off to see. I'm telling you, we need all the fighting nerds to lose. That hype train, are we sick of it? Soda Pop's sick of that fighting nerds hype train. Caio offers the hand touch first. Dude, Caio, you don't fuck with this guy like that. Why the fuck are you shaking his hand? You literally said this guy is scary. Protez, my man, gonna be aight probably. Okay, main event start. Main event start. One of a potential 5-rounder. Imavov pressing Caio first. No real punches thrown yet. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Imavov pressing Caio though up against that cage. Caio usually likes to press. Caio usually likes to press. Oh, nice 2 lands from Imavov. Caio biting on the feint too early before he landed the 2. Imavov looking big and like long. Hard for Caio to enter in on. Caio not wanting to commit to anything, just fighting off the back foot. Not even really looking to punch Nassourdine in the face right now, it seems like. Shoots in on a super lazy takedown attempt. Nassourdine goes front headlock. Now they're clinched up, exchanging knees. Caio trying to trip Nassourdine. They separate. Caio's not wanting to throw first. It looks like he's trying to counter Nassourdine or something. Caio working leg kicks on Nassourdine. Sneaky little lead leg kicks. I'd like to see more kicks from Nassourdine. Imavov trying to knock out Caio with his hands. Caio has Imavov clinched up against the cage right now. Caio got double underhooks on Imavov, and Imavov's got no answer for it. Shout out JJ. Shout out JJ. Triple J. Everybody like the stream and subscribe. Round 2 starting shortly. Round 1 just ended. And what a weird round, bro. What a weird round. I don't even know who to score that for. I'm going to give that to Caio. To contrary belief. I'm going to give that to Caio. Oh, and let me end this poll now. 62% picked Imavov. 62%. Let's see what Imavov's got in round 2. Quit zooming in on his face, bro. Round 2 start. I got round 1 for Caio. Landed more leg kicks and shit like that. Yeah, Borralho's got double digits on body strikes landed and leg kicks landed. Imavov single digits on everything. Head, body, and legs. Caio's got to do more with his hands, or sorry, Imavov's got to do more with his hands than just that. I don't think that's going to work. Ooh, nice body shot return from Imavov. Imavov doing a little bit better. Oh, nasty spinning back fist from Imavov. Front teep from Caio. Lands. Caio could be getting a little bit tired. I don't know. He shoots him for a takedown. Imavov goes front headlock. Caio shucks him off. Imavov coming back in round 2. He's outstriking Caio. Caio mad at Imavov because they didn't throw a single strike in that whole last minute of the round. Kind of crazy, to be honest, but I think Caio's been doing that in a way. So Caio likes to be the one who counters. He got mad when Imavov was trying to do that to him, and he just stopped throwing. Ooh. Yep. Round 2 to Imavov, round 1 for Caio. That's my unofficial scorecards. 10-9, 10-9. Round 3 start. Oh shit. Caio threw a knee and Imavov returned with a nasty right hand. Caio's on the fucking defense now. Imavov with a nasty right hook to the body. Caio's almost just fighting for his life for a second here. Imavov's forcing the fight on Caio. Caio's gotta just go for it right now. Caio gave Imavov a timeout. Point deduction. You're losing the round and you're going to knee him in the nuts. I mean, point deduction, bro. Point deduction. Point deduction. Tied up. If the fight continues to go like this, then the winner of Fluffy versus the Ritter is getting it. Shit, I mean, tough. Tied up. It's 1-1. Imavov winning the third. Imavov seems better. Shout out Bane. Caio was losing the fight when it was clean, so now he's getting on the gas. And he's kneeing in the nuts. Bro, this timer shit's gonna be the death of me. Caio briefly trips Nassourdine when they clinch up. Oh shit, Caio with the 1-2. Sits Imavov back for a sec. Almost drops him, it looked like. Borralho stealing back the round though, slowly but surely. Caio's getting a little bit more free out there. Imavov returns. Seems like he landed a big 2. Stats kind of show that Imavov's just head hunting a lot of this fight. No leg kicks from Imavov. Now poke kick, eye poke from Imavov. We got an eye poke and we got a nut shot in this round. Eye poke and a nut shot in round 3. Caio goes for a takedown, Imavov defends, and then Caio lands a nasty knee. Caio has Imavov up against the cage here. Double unders again. Or maybe over. Oh yeah, double unders. Caio looking more comfortable. Caio outstriking Imavov in round 3. I'll give Caio round 3. Caio round 3, so it's 2-1 Caio. 2-1 Caio. I see what you did there, free out there. I'm not sure what that means. Caio was losing the fight when it was clean, so now he's getting on the gas. Oh, Caio looking free. Yeah, he is looking more like more comfortable. They're just scrapping right now. Commentary slightly biased for Imavov. I'm gonna say it. Oh, his tattoo says free. Maybe subconsciously that's why the word was in my mind. See the difference with Caio and his teammate Mauricio? Nassourdine landed a nasty combo. Nassourdine's heating up here. Nassourdine definitely heating up against Caio here. Caio's being stubborn trying to get it back and he keeps running into shit. Ooh, nasty. Imavov digging to the body, then the head. Imavov's winning this round. It's just a close round, though. Ooh, nasty 1-2 down the middle from Imavov. Right down the pipe, as the commentary said. Hmm. Imavov pushing Caio up against the cage, double unders. I don't think Imavov's going to get a takedown. It hasn't been able to really the whole fight. But Imavov is definitely winning the striking in this round by very close margins, though. In my opinion, at least. We need to see the numbers, though. I could check the numbers. Three, two, one. Imavov 27 strikes landed. Caio 16. Apparently Caio outlanded Imavov in round 3. But I give Imavov round 3 for some reason. Actually, I kind of forget who I gave round 3 if I'm being honest. I think I gave round 3 to Nassourdine because that's when he landed the spinning back fist and shit like that, right? Caio needs a finish to win. Don't trust the French judges. That's a great point. Shout out Prime. Prime is back. Round 5 start. Round 5 start. Caio indeed probably needs a finish. I believe it's 3-1. Oh my goodness. Caio lighting Nassourdine up though. Caio lighting Nassourdine up. And Nassourdine just ate it. It's 3-1 Nassourdine. I guess there's argument for 2-2, but I think everybody's agreeing on 3-1 Nassourdine. Even Caio's corner thinks it's 3-1 Nassourdine. And everybody hating on the Fighting Nerds tonight, especially if Caio loses. Ooh, nasty elbow from Imavov. Ooh, Borralho lands an elbow on Imavov. Oh, they both exchange right hands. Or they both exchange twos. Just how good is Joaquin? Hey, people are going to find out soon enough. That return will be tremendous. Somebody getting slept. Imavov pumping the jab here. Imavov with a nice 1-2. Ooh. Caio's sitting in the pocket throwing, but he missed. Caio lands himself a 2. Parent eye poke. Are we going to go point deduction? Are we going point deduction? Like just how Carlos Prates lost and came back. Not forget that just how good is Kamaru Usman. They're both good though. That's my thing. Usman and Joaquin are fucking real good. Usman and Joaquin. People like to sleep on them. Caio really needs a finish. Point deduction or what? That's barely anything. Honestly, he went like right here in his eye, like right up here. Like more so on the bone. He's not fighting like he needs a finish. Point deduction, second poke. I kind of agree. And he landed a nut shot. Nassourdine had 3 fouls in the fight. They always say Nassourdine pokes, and he poked twice in this fight. Timer's off. There's 2 minutes left in the round. Second eye poke still. Fucking the bunny ears. Imavov fighting hard here. So is Caio. They're fighting for a finish. They are fighting for a finish here. Or at least Caio is. Imavov's almost been fighting this way this whole time. Close your hands, Imavov. No one wants to get a John Jones ever in their fight as well. Caio's winning this 5th round. I will admit that to you. Caio's winning the 5th round. Imavov's a bit of a step behind in the 5th. Imavov leading in the striking advantage in the 5th? Okay. They embrace after the fight. Gotta respect it. Good show of sportsmanship. Might as well give it to each other. Two beasts. I scored that for Imavov. And honestly, bro, give him a title shot, man. I just want to see him up there. He's one of the best in the division. No one can beat him. I want to see him up there in a title fight. And then the winner of RDR and Fluffy is also next. That's what I say. Looks like I'm going to lose 1,500 parlay. Don't trust the judges. Was this a boring fight? The fight was a little bit boring. I'm not going to lie to you. It was a little bit boring. It just wasn't that much that happened, you know? It wasn't that much that happened. Imavov won it. I believe 4-1. Imavov won. 4-1. 1, 3, 4, 5. Imavov won. Or sorry. Damn, 2, 3, 4, 5 Imavov won, I think. Only round I scored for Caio was round 1. So, let's say Imavov wins this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be 5 wins in a row, bro. 5 wins in a row. 69 to 28 head strikes for Imavov. 17 of 26 body strikes landed to Caio. Plus 15 strike differential. 5 of 5 takedowns defended. 0 takedowns defended by Caio. Well, that's because Imavov didn't shoot a single takedown. So I gave 3 and 5 to Caio. Let's see it. Dominic Reyes is back, Soda Pop. He's back. Or not Soda Pop, Prime. Dominic Reyes is back. He got a fight coming up against Carlos Olberg. Soda Pop gave 3 and 5 to Caio. Hopefully the fighting nerds learn from their losses. Want to see them go far. Let's see. They got to all readjust. What's his name? Gene Silva's up next week. It goes to Imavov. Went to Imavov. 49-46 and a 50-45 in there. 17-2. Oh, we're Fighting Nerds 17-0 before this. They're gonna clown the Fighting Nerds. That does happen. That does happen. Comes with the territory. Gene Silva got to win next weekend if they really don't want to get clowned. Apparently Imavov had a heel injury. Imavov had an injury in his heel or something. Shout out everybody watching. Like the stream. Subscribe. Imavov on if he deserves the title next. I am next, he says. Imavov calling to be next. Need a translation, though. I'm waiting on it. Waiting on translation. Imavov calls for respect to Caio from the fans, you know, for trying to sell the fight. He's got his wife and kids in the building, so he's just saying take it easy on him. Respect. By the way, Imavov says he hurt his heel or something. Maybe his Achilles? I don't know. But that's why he didn't get the finish, he says. Now here's Caio thanking the crowd cheering. Happy birthday to Caio's son. Happy birthday, young buck. Caio admits Nassourdine was the better man today. Okay. Let's see what the chat's saying. Tie, then we move in, see who wins RDR versus Fluffy. Unless it's a robbery. I gave 3 and 5 to Caio. Bro, where the fuck Dominic Ray? Okay, we already read all of these. Hopefully the fighting nerd. It goes to Imavov 17-2. Now people are gonna clown. Fluffy beats both these guys in 5 rounds. Fluffy beats RDR and gets his shot backed by USA. Shit. Fluffy's gotta love that fight. He's like, oh hell yeah. I got a chance. I got a chance. I'm gonna say Imavov's next. He had an injury but beat up Caio. Yes, that's what Imavov is saying. And his heel. You got that right, 3J. Triple J. Honestly, don't see anyone beating Hamzat at 185. Who's the toughest opponent for Hamzat? Imavov, Fluffy, or RDR? Who won, Imavov? Do y'all think he could beat Hamzat? Imavov, I don't necessarily think so, but maybe. Styles make fights. Imavov is pretty big. So, like, maybe Hamzat would have a tough time with a big-ass dude like Imavov. Imavov's got crazy speed, so maybe Imavov, you know, could outbox Hamzat. I like Imavov versus Hamzat. The middleweight division's been real boring. He ain't beating Hamzat. I think out of all people, though, to be honest, I think RDR beats Hamzat. Father Time will beat Hamzat unless he pulls a Charles. Honestly, RDR got a good chance of beating Hamzat, too. That's crazy, right? RDR does have a good stylistic way of beating Hamzat. The problem is RDR's got a tough stylistic matchup in front of him in Fluffy. But honestly, RDR has a lot of the martial arts to give Hamzat a really tough night in the office. And that's just a fact. Alright, the event is over. No worries, JJ. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Always appreciate you tuning in. See you next Saturday, brother. Have a good one. See you next Saturday for Noche UFC, bro. So, also, if you want to see for your bet slip, if you're looking to bet on SD versus Zach Reese, we got the interview dropping tomorrow. So, I'll see you for Noche UFC. As far as Imavov goes, I mean, yeah, give him a title shot. End of discussion. Paulo can get it. I'm out. Peace out, everyone. Peace out, Prime. RDR probably has the best shot. I agree, Bane. I fully agree. RDR probably got a really good shot. All right, boys. Thanks for tapping in. And like the stream. Subscribe. I think we're going to do a live tomorrow. We could do it on Rampage Jackson's victim mentality, but I'm kind of over it. I don't know if I want to make that video, but I might anyway. But another live stream tomorrow, boys. All right, peace out.